Let's test. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, it's time to describe the plan. The plan. Refactoring of 9-skinned Destructible pipeline. Current system. Requires 3 Blender files. 1 for undamaged mesh. 1 for static pieces that are still attached. 1 for pieces that break off and are dynamic, not physically dynamic. Requires 2 object definitions. Yeah. This requirement down to just 1 Blender file. Oh, really? No. Vector non-skinned. What? Provide more flexibility for floors. Alright, let's see. YouTube not posting a link, excellent. I'll have to do it myself. It's gonna be a little boring, but it needs to be done. It must be done. Well, energy pack is a bit big, huh? I guess they're both slightly big.
Out of energy.
Yeah, like 0.6. 0.6 is fine. Oh, we need to adjust the height, that's right.
Not enough energy.
Is that hard-coded or not? I don't remember. Probably not. Of course not. Of course not.
I need to dodge those.
Hey.
Out of energy.
What do I want to do? Do I want to tag it? Do I want to tag it? That is a question. Not really. Not really. Oh, what was this height? Height. Starting point here. 22. Yeah, it's good enough for now. I'll do configuration of that properly future.
I need to dodge those.
Hey. Hey, Blaze Buffalo. How long will this kind of refactoring take me? Good question, man. Good question. Honestly, anytime I think about that, I'm not sure. I mean, this shouldn't be much. It should be all done today for sure. I've messed with all this before. Just such a pain right now. Like, dude, like right now I have to have like a whole bunch of different files to process all that. Which is just such a pain. Like I need to have the static version. They need to have dynamic version of the same thing. And it's just a pain to have all that. I think something to refactor a bit. Okay. Here's what I want. It does involve a bunch of code though. Bunch of code. How big is this function? It's not that bad actually. It's only about 300 lines. And slightly more here. Not that big. It just becomes too much work to add new destructible walls or whatnot. And floors. Because I do have a new... I have a new floor chunk that I want to bring in. It's gonna look a little bit... Oh, that thing's weird. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. This is... No. No. You're going somewhere else with all this nonsense. Oh, knife. Honestly. That's what the floor will do. Just don't want to do all those 1,000 little tiny steps to get this working. It's time to invest some time to build this up a bit. Okay. Actually, which is what? Yeah, this is a whole block, the base, plus that on top. Okay. Technically, I don't need this portion. Technically. What I want. What's up, Info? It's time to keep on climbing towards 4,000 hours viewed on YouTube. I get about 500 more to go. Ever so slowly climbing to that portion. At this point, the sub count is lagging behind. But in due time. Think about this. I don't think I care about any of this, to be honest. Yeah, all this needs to be reworked. It's time to duel. Let me see. So let's say everything will be broken. Break everything. This is fine. Wait, I don't need that. Debris style is fine. Attach parts. $20 pieces. Right. Right, fractures done. Has invulnerable base, right? That is how you spell it? Good. 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 Base check. Even Barber computing. Hey, yo, yet, huh? Maybe later. Does this work? Maze base. Do I care about this portion? We have two separate parts? Probably not. Probably not. Fine to keep it there. I think this is good enough to break everything. We're gonna require some. Alright. Let's see. Everything on the planet, of course, immediately breaks. Everything. Go fix. Collection first. Damage in base, fine. I have fractures though, didn't I? Yeah. You know what? Wait, I have something for that. That would break everything. That would break everything. Fine, fine, I'll break everything. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Oh. Fine. Yeah, no. What did I forget? Oh, it's entity first. Okay. Although maybe this one just does it. Maybe I don't need a bull. No, I'm not gonna have no bull. No bull. Optional. Path of Exile better than Diablo, but it's really ran. It depends what decade you're from. Path of Exile is indeed pretty good. Pretty good. Red Raid from Ships Almighty. Nice. Maybe we'll actually put the camera on for a little bit. Maybe. Maybe. You know, just because of that, I'll actually run the game. I'm in the middle of refactoring a bunch of code. But you know what? I can just run the game still. How's my project going? It's been going for a while. Bam. Alright, hold the phone. Yes. What do I want? Do I want fireball? Bam.
Hey, that hurt.
Bastard. Oh, Bill. Yeah, big folders indeed.
I need to dodge
Indeed.
those.
I don't know. One of the recent things I did was
Now
adding
unlocked.
life and energy recharge. Right now they go off automatically. Well, you can also charge with the station. Drain the energy, charge up. Until that thing completely dry.
Not enough energy.
Dry enough yet? Yes. Excellent. You can play, just like Buffalo, you can do WSD and everything else. Take your ships almighty, no problem. I just started streaming, so I'm gonna be a while. I usually stream every day, but it varies. Thanks.
Hey, that hurt.
Oh, double charger. Oh, I didn't think about double charging.
Not enough energy.
Well, I should put a limit on only one charger at a time, but that's kind of funny.
Out of
That
energy.
is amusing.
All robots have been destroyed.
That is really amusing. What look do I want?
Yeah.
Sure. Enough points for Firestorm? No. I'll do now. Ooh, that's right. Am I using my own engine? That's right. This is custom
Not enough
engine.
energy.
In fact, I have technically two renderers. Technically. This is the ray trace render, which is when you get your perfect reflections and everything else.
My health is low.
So that requires hardware ray tracing. And then there was also the uglier non-ray traced engine, which can run on Potato, including integrated GPUs, which I've tested.
I need to dodge those.
For example, I have Intel GPU, and I think it can run on that. But outside of that, this is my own custom C++ stuff. I have over 110,000 lines of code so far,
I need more energy.
and it's only like kind of getting started. It's about 1 year of full-time work so far, which is why it runs at 4K resolution, at well over 200 frames. So this is a debug build, by the way, a debug build. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now back to sync mode. But today it's a more boring day. I need to refactor some internal stuff, which will make it easier for me to create destructible meshes. For example, this is one of the floor chunks. That's when you blow up. You can do all that, but I want it to be... Hey, I need more energy, dude. Charge me, bro. There you go.
Not enough energy.
I don't know. Right now, this process here is a bit painful, so I need to rework it a bit. Must rework it.
Not enough energy.
Oh, fine. You know what? Well, the light is still up. I'll have a camera on for a bit and turn it off later. So 1 second. Excellent.
I need more energy.
Indeed. Indeed. It was an ad break on Twitch. Wow. Wow. Just at the wrong time.
Out of energy.
Good old frozen orb. But back to the actual broken build. Actually, where I am at? Where am I at? What? 111. Okay. Okay. Lemon on up. Okay. Right. Bro, come on. What? Why? Oh, no. What? 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 Sometimes the brain is slow. Oh, yeah. I know. That's fine. Here's the only thing I care about. Everything else is fine. Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll just do one step at a time. First, I'll just do statically show hide a fracture, and then spawning later. Because I want to leave it as origin to the geometry. And work with that somehow. What's up, VA Plays? Welcome back. Come back indeed. Unfortunately, I'm about to break all destructible terrain, but it's necessary. Let's reorder this so that... Wait a second. No. I have a thing for that. Okay. Now... Recture's value... Georgi is back. Thinking of doing wrapping V's. Well, sounds something like I would ask ChatGPT what it thinks. Wondering will I be able to play this game? I don't know, man. It's gonna be a while. For an actual real release, at least 2 or 3 years. At least. Right now you can play in the old build, which is now 3 months behind on Steam. But now it's really behind, actually. 3 months is pretty far back. But try to compete on my playtime. Look at this. 426 hours of my own playtest. Beat that. Nobody can defeat me. This one does have a playtest. But it's a bit of an older build. A bit of an older build. But don't you worry about it. At some point I will have a demo soon. Because demo Steam is pretty important. But it all depends when a demo is satisfactory enough for Steam quality. But not yet. Right now it's too soon. Let's see, write it here. Yeah. The good news, many ways have built up all the basic pieces, so things are moving faster in some way. Except when I need to refactor things occasionally like this. Fractures. Yeah, I think this is good enough. You know what? I don't even care about you here. Your ass is just... Oh, I can't even comment it out easy enough. Fine, fine. Okay. Boom. Just like that it will compile, right? Right? Webcam? Is webcam not showing up? That's up, Bruce. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, I think it is Bruce. Is a trolling bro in the YouTube's chat. Actually, I might as well do the cross. Let me see. Also streaming on YouTube. And paint that thing. And then on YouTube, I'll pin a Steam link. Bam. Alright. Now back to C++. One trick of refactoring. Disable as much code as you can. First, I just want to make this work. My stomach's not going to break too badly, right? No. I'm sure nothing right now is going to break, but that's fine. Imagine a game where walls do not break. What kind of life is that? What kind of life is even that? Wait, this is... In my game, you can play in 3 different methods. There's gamepad, there's mouse, or just pure keyboard. WSD, auto-aiming, easy as pie. I don't care about that. Alright, so now that I have that... I want to... I don't have that yet. Okay. Any material? Floor tile? Right. Let's remove you for a moment. Right. Right. That should be the new floor. Have I had experience in U5 before starting C++? Oh yeah, absolutely. In fact, I can show you a little prototype I made in my game before. Where's this thing at? Let me see. I had it somewhere. I was just looking at it today. Like U5 looked really pretty, but I hated programming that thing. It was such a pain. But this is Batman, not related. Just, but it's a nice video. A nice inspiration from a good old game. Where was this? I think I saved it somewhere else. Oh yeah, there you go. This was my Unreal 5 prototype in the same game. This robot is actually still around. But Unreal was... I mean, it was really pretty. Although there's kind of a little bit washed out pixel look. And some of those shadow bugs are some really weird. But it was fine, it was pretty, but... I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy it. But when did I keep it? I know I had it somewhere. I don't remember. Anyway. Spent like 3 months of doing prototyping part-time on that project. It was okay, but it wasn't all that fun. Okay. So that's a new floor incoming, but now I need to add destruction to it. Which is all fine and all. Actually, before I forget, make sure to save. Going on there. Well, what do I need? I'll pick this, I'll pick undamaged, right? Don't care about this. Oh, what do I use for this? I don't remember. I guess small debris floor probably is 54 probably. Yeah. That? I don't remember. Whatever. Okay, but attach flag actually. The auto configure needs to be somewhere after this. In this thing. But God, what does this do? So I might. This. No, it's great. Let's do something super easy. Attach fracture parts, fine. Yeah. What? Okay. This is runtime. Now for auto configure. Give the name of that. Find all the meshes that match the style, such as Okay. Oh, Snapple. Snapple my apple. Oh yeah, scaling. What is this pipeline stuff all about? Well, it's about this floor being breakable. Actual software plumbing, yes. Like, for example, in my game, you're supposed to be able to break this floor up in chunks, and these chunks will actually fly off on the game. And currently it already works, but it requires like a bunch of different steps. I have to essentially save this file like twice in different formats. Like I have to resend to origins a bunch of times. Such a headache. So I'm sick and tired of that crap. It's time to fix it. Fix it real good. Oh. What the hell is this? Oh, I already had it. I didn't know it. Actually, this looks really good. Who needs this crap? And I got this. Table, fine. Yes, yes. Good. Go. Art pipeline. Well, in video games, art pipeline means how you go from your art tools. We export this content to some format. Then your game has to read that format a different way, process it. And then you load it up into the game or whatnot. So you can already see the floor here. So it's the same object. You can see it's the same object with the same pattern. But now I need to make sure I know all the fracture pieces of the floor. Because this is the undamaged portion and this is the base without the layer. And then these would be like specific little different chunks of the floor that I will need to spawn as necessary. Right. And this is one now it's not damaged at all. So, next step. Next step is, I'll keep that here. Come on, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did column of 7. Yeah. Okay. I can have some arbitrary number here. So let me do it like in 5s. Table columns. Wrong column. Am I also a fan of horror games? Not really. That's why my game is pretty colorful. I mean, some of them are okay, but I need to be like really good one, like some FPS shooters. I've played Dead Zone. What was it called? Some can be pretty good, but personally, I'm not really into making them. No, pipeline just means you go from your Blender, like you go to the tool, you create all the meshes, right? So this is where you can be like, I don't like this mesh, I'm gonna move this particular thing somewhere, I'm gonna extend it, this part here, or whatever. This is where you master all the objects. To Russ, what's up? And the pipeline is go from here, from this studio, into your game. There is no frames in this case. In this case, you're just creating a bunch of 3D objects. They can bounce around in the game code later. see. Hit that. Reset. And table next row, I think. I think it's my work. Diablo 1 Hellfire. I don't think I played the expansion much. I played Diablo 1 original, of course. And Diablo 2 you could some way, but I don't particularly consider Diablo to be a horror game, to be honest, but it's more like a dark action RPG. Alright, let's see. Am I finally not gonna crash? Not even doing anything yet. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually do at all. Yeah, Diablo 2. Well, you could say some of it is a little bit it's more like usually horror games they try to not give you any kind of option to fighting back pretty much. So like your primary thing is mostly running away. Most always give like limited. What was the game that I played? I didn't do one. That Island is not a horror game. It was kind of fun. It's kind of nice. Dead Space. Dead Space is borderline horror. Didn't feel like how much into that. Diablo 1 Scared to Advance. I do remember playing as a kid that Butcher guy. Dude, Diablo 1 Butcher was a menace. It was just a menace. Indeed, yeah. Usually horror game needs to be probably over shoulder first person. Probably have a strongest effect on you. But my game is too colorful for all that anyway. Anyway. It's time to do a bunch of string comparisons. Because there's no way I'm gonna handpick every little flat cell by hand like a maniac, okay? I'm just gonna write code that's gonna pick all of them automatically. I'm just gonna shove them right there. Fractures. And not being shown anywhere. For those who know C++, you might notice that I'm not recompiling often, if at all. If I have a live coding tool, it compiles my C++ for me. The ReSharper extension, that's right. ReSharper has been amazing. I've been using ReSharper C++ for like, I've lost count how many years. The Butcher solid jump care, yeah. I did get into game dev. I always was a game dev. Always been in game dev. Trust Zeppa asking about 20. Not sure what 20 is. I've been game deving since I was a little kid, so I was always a game developer one way or the other. 20 years of ReSharper usage. I'm not sure if ReSharper C++ has been around that long. Probably at least 10. I think 10, maybe. Maybe less, not sure. Some in that ballpark. Bruce is 20 minutes in the past. It's funny. Yeah, currently I'm working solo on this project. Just me, myself, and I. Solo animation, pretty much. Well, me, myself, and I, and ChatGPT. So 4 people. Really? I don't have something better than this. Actually, does this support both? It does. So let's do that. Is the Unity? No, it's a custom engine. What am I using ChatGPT for? For anything and everything I can possibly imagine. Today I was asking for some basic textures for my floors, which he came up with some decent options. Currently using this one. It's a decent start. But outside of that, I do a whole bunch of different discussions, different ideas I might have. Well, mostly conceptual, some specific build questions. Occasionally poke into shader worlds. Sometimes I ask it to write me a Blender implementation. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. I also use AI to generate a voiceover for now. Oh, really? Separate text. Pete. Honestly, ChatGPT has been pretty good. It's been helpful a number of times. It's kind of like talking to like a drunk senior engineer. A lot of the time it's wrong, but the smarter you are, the better off you'll be at using it. It's like a hammer. You can always hit a hammer on your face or on your fingers, but if you're smart enough, hammer is always useful. Okay, so now that I'm seeing this, I mean, I guess I'll do it for now to initial step manually just to confirm some ideas. That needs to be here. Got a fracture. Hammer. ChatGPT. I mean, obviously ChatGPT is more complex than a hammer, but the principle remains the same. It's a tool. The smarter you are, the better you'll be able to use the tool. So far, don't use it to write C++ code, but because that is sacred. It's not good enough to write any C++ code. I think the closest I've come to using for C++ being asking it like different algorithmic questions, such as how to implement Bezier curve, like 3-4 points. That was pretty good, actually. Make sure if it's still here. Bezier. Yeah, like at some point I was asking about Bezier curves and how to implement that. Son will randomly YouTube or Twitch pokes through the follow. Nice. Not a chess channel. That's funny. Yeah, at some point I even asked it to give it a C++ or C code. That's about as much as I've done in terms of code generation for actual game code. Including computing the length, whatnot. It's been pretty good. Finding tangent. It's been pretty good at finding tangent and all that. For really simple tasks, it's amazing. Oh, yeah. Resharper C++ shows up on Visual Marketplace first time in 2015. Nice. So it's probably used the whole time. What did I say to make my own game engine? Because I spent 100 hours of training on Unreal Engine 5 and Udemy. And then I spent 3 months of prototyping my game in Unreal Engine 5 during free time, and I hated that process. And then I built my game in a game engine I actually know personally. Like, this is what I worked on for years as a paid job. I even written a book on it, but I just couldn't handle it. I didn't like any of that. I have my old this is the older prototype of the game using one of the open source engines. It was okay, but it didn't give me quite the control that I wanted to have. So just nah. I don't care about this. Project October, yeah. It was okay, but I needed to have more tight controls. I'm too much of an engineer to just use something too high level. So threw all that out. I started from scratch. Okay, fracture. Kinda want something here. Yeah, and then I had the same similar project in Unreal 5. It was okay. It was definitely very pretty right off the bat. You didn't need to do a whole much. Green stuff for lighting? I'm not sure. Do I think C++ is the best language to develop for games? Yeah, C++ or C, or combination of two. Or at least like sane version of C++ is nice, which is what I use. This is my old version of a game. This is my game like a year and a half ago. Maybe 2 years now? Maybe 2.5. I'm not sure. Just like initial humble beginnings. Okay. I want... No, what now? I'm gonna wrap it of a tree node. How's your game engine in regards to optimization for low-end devices like Steam Deck? It's perfect. Perfect. In fact, just to prove it, I'm gonna take a small little detour. Because right now it's currently running on main GPU. Let me see, settings. And now it's time to force it to run an integrated Intel GPU. Force integrated GPU. I think I did that a week ago. It still runs. So I have two renderers for my game. I have one requires ray tracing, and this is going to take longer to start. And it's going to run a lot slower. Because it's 4K resolution, so you don't want that. So this is running on the integrated GPU. So if I slow it down, everything. This is running on... This is running Intel UHD graphics 770. Boom. But this is 4K resolution. Really wanted to run it like at 60 frame at like a 1K resolution. In that case, you can probably hit like 60 something. Okay. But let's go back. Where that was. False. Is it gonna be happy now? Yeah. Back to real GPU. But that's why I have two renders. I have non-ray traced, that's cheap as hell to run, doesn't look as good. And then the ray traced. What's the game about? It's like my own version of Diablo 2 of Sci-Fi. I haven't gotten to the story yet, still working on battle mechanics. Blowing up robots. Getting better and better. Hotter outfits. Let's see, get this chest. New hairstyle. Sure. Here's an item. But now that that is out, fracture. So what I need to do by hand is do this technically. But does it even remembers right now? It does. So now this thing needs to just find all the right parts. Okay, auto configure. Okay. Undamaged name. Indeed, there are Diablo 2 Sci-Fi. Oh, green stuff and lighting. Green was the ground, and this is like this was the chain arc I was always prototyping in my free time. I'm just gonna bounce between things. It was okay, but it wasn't. And that was a laser. But even the frame rate was struggling. It's like, dude, what is this nonsense? Like, really? So, all that was thrown away. And with base. Use by. Yeah. Can't debug this thing. Oh, this is not set yet. Hey, biscuit. Really? But it's set here. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Undamaged submesh. Light and damaged. I was looking for. Why am I looking for base? No. Damaged. There we go. That would work. It's not even true. Whatever. Alright, each submesh. Let's see what kind of name it has. How is the game handling high entity object counts? So for that I use something called flags.dev as a library. This is used essentially an entity component system library. I've written my own, but it's not as fast as this system yet. So for now, that's what I do. Yeah, it just works with the components. So far, I've not had any issues. Especially in fully optimized builds, this game just flies. It just flies. I've had the Steam playtest being able to run on integrated GPUs as well. Okay. I think all I need to do that it starts with that ends of contains cell. If it starts with and that work? It might. Wouldn't to compile? Ooh, I think it worked. Oh, one little thing. Okay. We got all these guys. Save. Go here, good. Good. That's good enough to start showing damage at least. I don't like this name. It's no longer undamaged anymore. Okay. Oh, the time has come to do the hard work. That was easy stuff so far. Okay. Complex shape, huh? Previous parts flag. What just make a copy for now. And I'll sort it out after that. Don't care about this. What is this doing? One's mesh. Still attached. I don't need to do that anymore. I have an actual fracture count. I really don't need that anymore. Now this part is what does spawning, right? Maybe not. I've written this way too long ago, I barely remember anything. I mean, yeah, I get that, I get all that. This is where I compare if everything is was before. This is just for spawning, right? Yeah, I don't care about that. Don't care about that. I'll do that later. But now I just want to show stuff that should be shown. Well, fine, just basically checks this value is correct. Fine, does all this, which doesn't need to anymore. I probably need to have that information either way. So let's just ignore this part. That seems good. Where it get hit. Fine. Go for everything that's attached. It's attached. Okay, it's attached. Grab the mesh, transform, get the node. Right. Find the closest one, fine, bail out. What is this? Oh, go through it one more time. Oh, I put it in the back and then I hide it out. I see. I see. Fine. Oh, so this is only... Oh, this is when there was plenty of parts still left over. Versus this is few parts remain. So then I sort them by height. Right. Sort by height, right. Parts. I should be able to test that out. Before I go too far. Not quite, not quite. There are plenty of fractures left. So any piece can be popped. Nuts. Pop the top parts first. Yeah, it's fine. Right. There you go. Find the closest chunk to the hit position. Up to 8. No. I need something bigger than that. My height check. Yes, fine. Might be okay. Might be. I'm exploding on changes yet? Not really. Not my apple. Oh yeah. One step at a time, it should work. It should work. Okay, as expected, a bunch of stuff is broken. I don't care about that. I care about testing here. In the editor. Good fractures, good. Now this. I want to see live drops. Yes. Show me where you failed. Submesh. Sorted it by height. Fine. Oh, the Y is all 0. Oh, a little biscuit. You're a little biscuit. I mean, that's a little later. Six. What am I going through? Wait, the I is... Oh, yeah. Now the I is reference into this. How big is this? 8. Hopefully it'll fly. This thing. I think that is all I really need. Starting to get hungry for beef already. Soon. Okay, next. Didn't like adding it because it's already past the limits. Oh. Why don't you add it to the extras then? Just add it to the extras. Well, it has extras on the skinned object. This one doesn't have it. Interesting. Maybe this will fly in well enough. It should work. Alright, showing flat cells, good. So now back to full. Ooh. Nothing was a reset. 17, 17. Is there somewhere I just reset this thing entirely? Probably here. Low 17. 17. Who has 17? Something. Submesh 17. Oh, no. It's I actually. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's not particularly good at adding things, but it's pretty good at removing them. Which is fine. Which is fine. I do want to have the base in there too. Actually. Where's my base? Where's my base at? I don't see it. Guess I didn't add it. Base. No. The optional has been forgotten. Wait, it doesn't support not set? No, 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 little buddy boy. You will support not set. Not set. What am I looking at? Yeah, I don't care about this anymore. Nope. Yep, there you go. Not set is here. Good. Good, good. What I think about Vim, it's a pain in the ass to use. But if you're on Linux, everything is a pain, so it doesn't really stand out. I've used it. I've used it in college. Let base check. So now I want that base to be present when one thing is damaged. Okay. Okay. Let's see. If less portion is less than that. If damage base. I think that should be fine. Oh, here's a better in terms of productivity. I don't think so, dude. Not being able to use the mouse to get like all the highlights, like all the little tooltips. Like, dude, like hell no. In fact, just the other day, check out what I built for Visual Code. I can now go into my data files and now get little tooltips for little tags. And these things actually go into, where do they go? They go here. They look up localization, for example, this one. They go find this, and they just do a little tooltip for the laser. So now I can just refer it properly as an @ sign, but then visually can immediately see what those values are. And if everything is a mismatch, immediately gives me an error. Look at that. Can Vim do that? I don't think so. Vim is from prehistoric times, before you could have a mouse and graphical interfaces. Alright, looks like I do now have a base. The base of Ace. Right? Yeah. And then there's nothing left. Yeah, I'm liking this. The officials could lagging hard for you, huh? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. It is written as a browser, so yeah, it would lag. My computer is a beast, so it doesn't lag, but sure. I hear you on that. But even then, I would rather take on some modern C++ editor, maybe like 10x. Maybe you can write like Python or 10x C++ plugins. Maybe that could do it. Or get a job and get a bigger computer. Okay, so this was working fine now. So it should now at least with like chunks of the floor. Oh, did it run out of space? Oh yeah. Of course it did. I've seen some Vim integrations into Visual Studio, but it's like, dude, it's you can do better. You can do better. Let's see. I do need to make it more clear when he's actually... What is this now? It's empty. It's like a C#, huh? JetBrains are okay. $20 a month. Dude, for my ReSharper C++, I pay like $60 a year. If you're in the West, all those prices are pretty reasonable, but even C#, I mean, you don't... If it's your own projects, so they might as well use Visual Studio, which is free. Just as good as JetBrains are, they're only better on Linux. Anywhere where you can run Visual Studio wins. Why is this empty? Nobody added to it. Closest piece. How is it possible? Submesh total count of 0. Oh, this is some old stuff that's not configured yet. Yeah. Okay. Legacy bailout. What this? Okay. Good. Yeah, floors don't need to change. I think the base needs to be different color to indicate it's actually broken. Otherwise, it's a bit hard to tell the difference when the floor is damaged in this case. But not too hating on it. Alright, now that this works. I heard Writer is free now. Maybe for some C++, a bit whatever. But yeah, dude, nothing beats Visual Studio, like, nothing. The only thing that beats Visual Studio is editing data files, and that is Visual Code. Like nowadays, even gone as far as actually having a TypeScript plugin or a TypeScript integration to provide all this fanciness. Boom. Yeah, AI will be better in the future for sure. Alright. So the static portion works. You know, it's a bunch of code changes, in fact. Refactoring, non-skinned, mash damage. This is where it might get more challenging. I might do a little bit more work. I might do some pixel processing. Got that. Part 1. Just static fractures right now. Okay. No. I mean, it's hard to compete with Visual Studio, honestly. You need to put a lot of effort to do it. And then if you combine Visual Studio with ReSharper C++, like, dude, good luck. Where's your arm, boy? Where'd your arm go to? Oh, is it right here? Is that your arm, buddy? Poor robot. Okay. Okay. Now this thing. It's time to unlock the next piece. What about code blocks? Code blocks is like 20 years ago, dude. It's like one of the cool little open source projects somebody started, but it's yeah. I haven't looked in code blocks in forever. I'm assuming he hasn't gotten much anywhere. I mean, hell, I used to use kdevelop in college days. Look at this thing. It's like if you use Linux, might as well use a little bit of this. It was okay back then. Okay-ish. But just, I mean, they're barely getting any effort at this point. It's like last update 5 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So let's see if there are any changes. Fracture parts changed. Mr. Tech, opinion STL. Do not use it. It's slow to compile, it's nasty to debug, it's slow in debug builds. It's and it pretty much hates games. It's made for little corporate work, but even like a corporate work, people don't use STL a whole lot, really. Not equals. Like I wrote my own little arrays. I don't need a whole lot of here. You seen Codeblock get some new updates? Is that right? Mr. Codeblocks. News. Thank you for the ad. I haven't even posted timestamp. I guess it's getting some action. Finally after quite some time. Yeah. What about previous one? Oh yeah, I do like... Hasn't really had much touches in years and years. It was the same thing. I think at this point I might look into instead things like 10x editor. If I'm really gonna go somewhere. Like I'm curious how kind of extensions it can have. Like maybe you can extend... Like if you can do like custom stuff, like Python scripting, then maybe. That might be something doable. That's about it. But yeah, honestly, Visual Studio is so good. Don't even consider our options a whole lot. So I've never even tried Zed. No idea. No idea. Fracture parts changed. Good. This is where I'm gonna need modified vertices. Not sure how to handle that, to be honest. To be honest. Try C++ stacks into memory. Not sure. Yeah, I haven't looked into much into it, but like at this point, like the Sharper is just too good for me. Like it comes with so many features and makes me so much faster that, like, yeah, if you use on the system where it cannot handle Visual Studio speed, doesn't have the power to run Visual Studio well, then yeah, it makes sense. But here this is fine. Like maybe if I work on my laptop for a bit, then yeah, I might try that. Salty wound. It's funny, dude. That's funny, but you know, you gotta start somewhere. It's not that difficult once you get into it. What I think about Electronic Arts STL, it's probably a bit better. It's probably fine to grab at least. But honestly, probably most of the time you don't need any of that anyway. Like I don't even use anything except arrays. I just use arrays and nothing else. Like you rarely need something better than that. Just rarely. Definitely don't use boost. Boost is insane. It takes 3 hours to compile, dude. Do not ever include boost ever. Alright, let me see. So fractures parts have changed. Look for parts they're gonna be popped. Right? Yeah. Before and after. In fact, there was a game, Factorio. If you ever look into like Factorio boost. Was this a thing? No. But this way. I know you somewhere. Reference boost. I just want to know where. It wasn't here. There you go. If you don't believe me, you can believe these guys. He's a special kind of demon. There you go. Ain't that something? Including debug builds, look at that. 6 times slower to compile a boost. 3 times. That's what that is. Oh, that's running a test in parallel. Never mind. That's something else. Oh, yeah, they went from 5 minutes compile time to sub 1 minute. By removing boost. That's funny. That is funny. It reminds me when I replaced my math library from C++ to C. I like made my debug build run like 4 times faster. That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Ooh. Got a Visual Studio update coming up. Like I don't think I use Vector myself. Like I just use a static Vector instead because I don't want to do any allocations. Allocations are bad. Just allocate once and a big ass object once. Currently 900 megabytes and just run off of that. Vector submesh is fine. That's fine. I'll just call it object. Sure, little of custom arrays, dude, it's super brain dead simple. If you can think of something brain dead simple, that's what it is. This is brain dead simple array. So here's an array, defines you the type and how many of them you can have. And then ignoring all the little functions that do almost nothing. At the bottom of it, there is a simple little C array. And you just providing the size. That's it. So just keep track of how many of those things you got. And everything else is super simple. We don't need to allocate, things just so simple. Everything is nicely locally aligned. You just define the size every time. And I only add stuff to arrays I need to. It's like if something's in range or whatever. Yeah, whatever. So, nothing too exciting. Just simple arrays. I don't even follow STL interfaces. I make specifically stuff that I use in my game arrays for. Hold up, I need my water, be right back. I mean, you can always go to C first anyway. C is pretty nice and clean. Like, I don't use that many C++ features, just more older C++ 11 if nothing else. Fracture count, yeah. I mean, I guess it's a fracture count. Hold up. Okay, back in. I don't know what to think about this. This stuff is all easy enough. Although here, not really by eye, they go from. Oh yeah, I was there before, but not after. Debris. Hell of no. Make sure to reference the right one. Okay. Problem is it's gonna look wrong right now. There's a particular big issue. Think. Can I test it here? Can I test it here? Didn't pop. But I was hoping. Yeah, all parts, fine. Kind of weird. Why is it doing that? Speaking of Visual Studio, there's an update. I wonder what's in there. Before I forget. Okay. Follow the Twitch Raider. Okay. Debris. Debris. Lore. So it is one actually. So it was one. Not even trying to pop anything, huh? No popping going on. Okay, am I just doing something else wrong in the first place? Oh. Yeah. Game looking good. Hell yeah, better and better every day. Sometimes one of the fun things I do is I capture like old videos Like really old. Like this was what the game used to be actually. Like a year ago? I think it's from a year ago. This is back, the destruction was a bit different. Just like first introduction to the damage. Not even sure if the walls are I don't think the walls are destructible back then. They were not. Definitely floor wasn't either. Yeah. This is just like the beginnings of it. Yeah. Could just contain the timestamp or not. May of last year. Well, pretty much exactly a year ago, actually. Exactly a year ago. I still don't like the floor. Needs to be like a different pattern to it when it's damaged, but in the future. In the future. First, okay. This should be working now. Okay. It's good. Something changed. And now it's gonna hit the fan hard. Use prefab. Is looking for large debris and didn't get it. Oh, did I point it to the wrong place? Large debris. Well, let's go hunt. Debris, small floor. Ooh, yeah, that makes sense. It's a bit large debris. Except which one is that? I don't remember. I don't remember. Go hunt. Do the data files. Wall debris. Floor debris. 39. Okay. Floor debris makes sense. Makes total sense. Didn't spawn anything. Or did it? Alright, hold on. You guys are getting in my way now. Close numbers. Can I just spawn nothing? Is that supported? Oh. No. No, it's not. It's not. It's definitely not supported. One little dude. It does spawn him. It just spawns in the wrong location. Why does it spawn at that location? Okay. Okay. Let's go hunt. So no transform is gonna be probably identity, right? Yeah. Well, that's not good. That is not good. Of course I would break. Will transform makes sense. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it. 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 I need to figure out how to handle it. Well, now I'm not sure how to handle it. Because I need an actual different mesh. Well, perhaps I can at least get a way of having only one source. Right, at least it's going to be one GLTF file, okay? Okay. I am back to needing that biscuit. Damaged object. We go with fracture object. Static object. Yeah, let's break everything. Do I use a custom assert? That's right, I do. Why? Because I want to do certain things that will be helpful specifically for me that I may not care about or something else. What was this assert? Like right here? Yeah. For example, if it's my assert, I know it's going to be my code, so I can just prune out a bunch of stuff. I can unroll. I can print specific to the log file when it's running on your computer when I get report. I might want to do some specific commands. I might want to print. What does it print? It prints the call stack. You almost always will find a reason to do your own custom stuff. That's just the way it rolls. Okay, okay. What is this? This has to be... I mean, it doesn't particularly matter. Because they're match. But this one will. What is the difference here? Yeah. Yeah. This is correct. Okay. Oh my. Oh my. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Ooh. Oh, we need to tell which one to look at. For now, I might get away with something else instead. think if I just change this to that, no, it's still gonna be crashing and burning to the ground. A 2. Why get a 2? Why? Why would it be? I was still looking at player. Oh, I see. Fine. All right, I see the value. Of that. Not doing much right now. I just want to make it submesh reference. I'll update the name. Oh, I just need to write to it. Okay. Yeah, I think so. What is that breakpoint? Okay. You go, give it a base. Save this first. Okay. Configure this thing, looks good. Might actually work as this. It might. I think it actually makes sense. Boom. With no gravity to keep it intact. Did it spawn from the right place? Let's do it slower. I am in my early 40s. What's up, Matt? Currently working testing my new refactoring of the floor. Although it kind of looks a little suspicious to me. not sure if it's spawning the same stuff that I want. Is it again? It's lower. Yeah. Well, when you don't drink and smoke, you don't age as quickly as other people. No. This was like one piece, one chunk to spawn, but it spawned so many of them. Hell no. I don't buy it. I do not believe you. Whatever's going on, I don't buy it. Okay, guess I have to do some debugging. Although maybe update Visual Studio right now. Let's see where I get. Is this dynamic destruction finding static mesh correct? I already have it working. It's just that I want to refactor it, clean it up a little bit, and make it faster to have it be less painful on me. Because there's a new floor coming in. Right, so it has a base, which always stays there, and then you can lose different parts of the floor. And in the game, these chunks will actually pop up. Let's try animating come from Visual Studio. Have I considered using NeoVim to improve productivity? I've used Vim before and all that, and no, hell no. I will not touch that thing. The only consideration I give is to use Visual Studio Code, Visual Code, because then I can write my own special custom plugin, such as do like previews of different values I have in my data files. Can NeoVim do that? That's a good question. Can NeoVim write me an interface to write plugins for so that I can look up this information in a different JSON file? For example, here I would have to go a different localization file, find a string, get the name, go back here, show there's a preview. NeoVim uses Lua plugins. Nice, nice. But can NeoVim even do like preview like that online? I'm sure some, but because NeoVim is primarily a text thing. I mean, maybe if it's graphical interface, and maybe, but dude, why do I need to press I to start editing? Like, I don't need to press I. It's fine. I don't care. I don't care about pressing I. But on top of that, like, if you just become comfortable in one editor, one AD, like, it takes a lot of benefit to switch over. Because it's not just Visual Studio, I also use ReSharper, C++. Now, if NeoVim had functionality to actually sharper like that, then I might consider, But until then, it's, no, hell no, it's not even a question. This ReSharper plugin for Visual Studio is absolutely insane. It does so much stuff. Nope. Nope. Hell no. Hell no. Like, it's even a simple matter, like when you debug, it has like lean lines to help you what values are running through. To quickly jumping between different files, to quickly look up about like camel case or whatever. For example, non-skinned, mesh, damage. Boom. I'm good. I am good. NeoVim is if you want to be slow and pathetic on Linux, and then it's perfect. But beating JetBrains ain't happening. Ain't happening. Alright, looks like... Is it going to compile everything? No. Looks like it was a minor Visual Studio update. The C's tools did not change. But I mean, I have played before. Like before in the past, I used Vim, of course, even VI and Linux terminals. I've used kdevelops, code blocks, and a bunch of other random open source editors now and then, but nothing beats Visual Studio, especially for productivity. Now, if it's Visual Studio is fast, it's too slow on your machine, sure, use something else. But on my beast of machines, there's nothing runs too slow. Oh, well, that's good news, but it doesn't actually do it right. It's spawning too many chunks, way too many chunks. Like, it shouldn't be spawning that many of them. It just doesn't make sense. Why does it spawn so much? Alright. It's time to show where the tools are shining. That's another thing I hate about Vim. Like, why would I use Vim if debugging immediately means I have to jump away from Vim? Right? I'm assuming so. NeoVim integrated debugger. I guess I have some integration now. Although it's kind of recent. How does it look like? Dude, this is nasty. This is disgusting. Really? This is 2025. Why do I need to use graphic interfaces to simulate text? No, this is nasty. Hell no. Hell no. Now here's the little tooltips and everything. This is far better. And the chat, well, whatever. I still ain't gonna beat ReSharper. I'm good. Now, when I hear ReSharper C++ going to NeoVim, that I might consider. I might. Alright, so let's see. I want to know when this happens. Specifically, I'm going for full health and then losing a piece. Right? Okay. So the current one is true and false on the last. And previously was all true. Yeah, Vim is like from prehistoric times, back before graphical terminals were cool. It's like, dude, no. Hell no. Like, just the fact that the sidebar's visual is insane. Because oftentimes can just jump just by looking at the little pixel color coding. No. Vim is for hipsters, for web devs working at corporate world. The job is too boring, so might as well spice it up by using some kind of fancy, unusual language for ID. I'm good. Alright, so here we go. So there's only one difference right now. And number 16 was being popped. Everything else is true. Okay. Which means I can go here. Now check this out. Look at this. I don't even need to ask what I is. I don't even need to hover. It just says right here. If you can see it in resolution. But it's number 16 as I expected before. True, false, submatch. Look at that. It's like magic. Like freaking magic. Doesn't matter. So you should pop only once, right? I mean, all this logic looks completely fine and normal. But Yeah. I think like if you're coming from like very vanilla ID, you've barely used any plugins before, then Vim might be impressive. Well, if it runs faster, fine. But if you're actually already working a bunch of tools, then no. So fine. What happens on the next run? On the next tick? So that one is already false, and previous part is false too, so nothing should get triggered, right? Yeah, it just skips right over. So what happens to spawn more parts than one? Who dares? Who? But I thought... What? It's clearly spawning a bunch of debris. Below debris and oh, it's debris small floor. Oh yeah. I see what's going on. Debris small floor is supposed to be that custom little special thing. Let's turn that off for now. Let's for now just turn that off. Debris style. Can I set the negative one? Yeah. Now that I can understand. I need to slow it down. Yeah, the other thing is the thing people misunderstand is that IDs is not about typing. Typing is not an issue. Most of my time is not spent typing code. It's not about jumping between the lines. Most of it is debugging, running and connecting debugger, integrating stuff. Jumping between codes, not typing. Because you don't need to type much as a programmer, really. I mean, I'm typing a lot because it's my own game, but if you're working in some company somewhere, you're definitely not typing. No way. Alright, slow down. I want to see it. Is that... It's the wrong rotation now. It's the wrong rotation. Why is it the wrong rotation? Alright, pause. Is this in the right scale? I'm not sure on 0 or do-over. Yeah, that's what I'm looking to see if debris is larger or not, and why would it be larger. Am I assigning my own scale here? I think I was. Scale, no. So I'm not touching the scale, fine. This position rotational looks good. This looks good. I'm still concerned, more concerned about rotation. Scale is weird. But actually, let's look. Mesh, flow debris. It's a chunk 014. 014's gone missing. Actually, it's a good question. Wait, it's still attached here. Why is it attached there? Might be the wrong piece. It might be just the wrong piece. Oh, the phone. The hell is that? Again. Let's see. 14 again. But 14 is still attached. No, wait, this is no, this is mesh. 14 is on the list. Oh, 17 should have popped. But it's popping the wrong thing. Wait, no. Yeah. 17 was removed. But this guy didn't get the right memo. Using a box, don't care. No, this should be 17. Yeah. Okay. I know what it is. And this is what you needed these for, not any of that other crap. Okay, the piece. The piece. This should be this one, right? Yup. 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 Oh. Delete the whole 4 thing. I forgot. Let's do it gently. Yeah. Actually, it's a cute little test. What if I... What's rotation? I don't have rotation. I do now. Let's give it some weird rotation. And pop a chunk. Yep. Everything is good. Everything is Gucci. Don't care about this anymore. I'm testing a game. Okay. So next is fixing the materials. What material it's running on? Just running on ground. Right. Can't I just... I don't even care about that. Oh, lordy lord, it's a lot. I just need this. I don't even care about that. I mean, I might care about this a little. There you go. Okay. These things are hard to see though right now. But at least it's back to working. So really the job technically is done. I still need to update everything else to follow the same model. But these things would be nice to make them more easily visible. Not sure how I would do that though. I'm so hungry. Fine, let's get some energy. Right, now we can get this boya back in place. Gonna attack the ground. It's just so difficult to see. I guess if I really need to test it, that will do it. I suppose it's kind of muted. It's not horrific. Oh, this guy doesn't do charges yet, huh? Yeah, whatever. Energy boost, gain, health boost, gain. Okay, kind of works. If we can do anything interesting with that. Because they're just too bright. Too bright. Okay. The other approach to that could be follow Vulkan event on YouTube. Indeed. As the British say. What if I just... I need some texture on this thing. This is too dark. It's a big triangle, huh? I don't know if it's worth it or not. Ideally, I'd have this thing to be different textual together, actually. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to make me something. Maybe it won't look complete ass. Now give me a texture for ground. I need something that has a grid-like pattern. Maybe like wire-like. I don't know. I don't even know what I want. I guess this is better than nothing for now. See how that looks. Yeah, that's a little something. Maybe the floor should be whiter. And then the underneath should be that dark. Maybe. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Using AI to steal people's jobs. Hell yes. Yes. Fine, modified, good. Oh, on the panel 1. Yeah, that's what I mean. So that's what I'm trying to add some. I think I'll have to separate it, the base, to have a different thing here. And then I can add different color scheme. I mean, to be honest, it's not that important to see distraction. I mean, it kind of be nice though. No. Alright. Just add that in here. Under panel 1. Alright, here's what I need. I need a new material. Duplicate this. Base. Tile base. To the face. It's gonna have this. And now it can have an override. Specifically for base. It will use this new base. Okay. So now when it pops, we'll actually show the stuff underneath a bit. This might actually look okay-ish. Ugh. Well, that definitely that shows up well, huh? Hard to tell. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's definitely easy to see that you're breaking through something. That one is darker. Can I? Like to. Kind of question, we're gonna make darker. The under or over? Guess so that's an option too. Some particles. I mean, yeah, there's actually some particles to it too, but I don't really all that into particles yet. But there is something else that it's supposed to be popping, which it's not currently not. Although, I don't remember, did I add that to floors? I might not have. I don't know, do I want it darker or this way? It's probably fine for now as initial poke. It doesn't need to be all that strong. Because as cool as it is, that's not the primary purpose. Supposed to heal over time anyway. Oh, and now it kind of heals too fast, because before there was no texture, so you didn't notice how it healed back. I mean, currently that's exactly what happens, like the under right now is more reflective because it's darker. We can make this like even less. Oh, this is kind of metallic, huh? I mean, it's all kind of reflective a bit. Even be shining. I guess I can make it a little more muted though. That definitely stands out. This almost makes a good time. Maybe I might even actually implement normal maps for the first time. Maybe. On the other hand, like when you actually have an actual battle going on, there's a bunch of stuff happening anyway, so. Well, they do crack in the floor kind of nice. Actually looks good. Let's go back to laser. Bam. Smack that thing. Because these guys add enough debris as is. So the floors will be kind of busy looking. I don't mind this. Dude's back in town. Hey. Dudes. Forgot I made them actual challenge, huh? What happened to the hand there? Yeah, okay. Man, this floor is really reflective right now, huh? High reflection. Oh yeah, I forgot the next level's a bit on the tough side, huh? Oh, I still need to do all the work to updating all the walls to this new method. Well, let's just first stuff will be easy to do. Just that. Not the corner. Where's this full wall? This is a full wall. Don't have a texture for it just yet. Not just yet. Okay. I get what it's supposed to be here. Level wall. I think it's this. Level wall. Dynamic. It was primarily made to a different system before core. Ooh. What is that? Previous parts or nothing. I knew something. Probably just configuration. It would be nice to reference that base from somewhere else, though. To suffer a bit less than that. Oh, this is one of the times the actually has a tie. Dude, let's go back to laser as a default. Yeah, this game has enough debris on the ground as this. The floor debris is not a big deal. Chunk, chunk. I mean, these guys are really precise with attacks, huh? They like don't even end the swing. I kind of like it. I'll keep it. Why not? It makes it a bit more real. Jesus Christ. Oh, we actually went through that object. I thought it wouldn't, but it did. No, the wall stopped him. But I guess not that. No stats, right? No, no stats. Heal. Good, good. I'm surprised it doesn't. Well, whatever. This definitely stops as a physical object. But it's good progress. Save that. Nuns can't. Mesh damage works again. I might actually add the regional support back in to support the old style. Legacy case of having common undamaged objects in one Blender export. From specified. Yeah. That's what I need to do. I mean, fine. Base may not need to be there at all. Okay. I think this is the only time that this happens. Only undamaged. Think. Oh, it defaults to something has to be set. Biscuit. How do I insert it? go. Good. 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 Okay. Full wall. Full? I don't remember. Oh, this is a really old one. Hold on, where's the new one? Was it called level wall? It was. It was. And it wasn't even called that. Yes, of course, correct. Okay. Oh, no. Level wall. No. Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, it's looking at the wrong object. How does it look there? How to configure? Static object. Oh, yeah, that'll be a problem. Which technically means this needs to be called level wall undamaged. So I'll see if that breaks everything or not. Yeah, level 1 damaged. Oh, this thing is named that? Wait, maybe it's the wrong object. Maybe it's the wrong object. Oh, level wall. The wrong object. What is I looking at? Any addiction? Not really, no. Nope. That's a Western thing. Because your Western life is so good and spoiled that you're too bored and you're gonna do a bunch of weird stuff. But me growing up in Eastern Europe, I had enough challenging life as this. I did not need some random ass excitement for no reason. Fracture, what is it looking at? What does it see so much? Oh, I see what it is. Okay, okay. Okay, so that might now actually correctly auto-detect. Yes. Okay. So now... Bam, bam. Yeah, this will fly. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. Well, is debris gonna go anytime soon? Guess not. Alright, I think that one works. Yeah. Actually, for a moment there, actually went back. Like maybe a new bug introduction. A new bug has been introduced. Alright, let's test some of these walls now. For example, one of the early walls. I'm getting second. I mean, yeah, it's a first world problem. I have too much money. What should I do with that? I should gamble. Oh, yeah. I'm good. I'm good. I want to build a filter to select objects now or later. Because it's becoming quite a bit of a pain to select things. Yeah, just such a hassle. Oh, such a hassle. And then I think I need wall fracture static. Fracture pieces. You know what I should actually do? I should just do conversion. Because on prefab 1, this thing, static dynamic. Well, but maybe by first world you didn't have a lot of money, but standards of third world you had a lot of money. You're just growing up spoiled here. It's, you know, your comparison is different. Because I already have this. Yeah. I think this is what I need to write conversion for. I mean, to be fair, another reason that people gamble, actually, the real reason people gamble in the West is that education here in general, it tells you that reason is not important, that it's emotions first. So when you just give up on reason entirely, then sure, gambling is completely fine. If you don't use reason to judge it. Value up has legacy. Well, morality doesn't have anything to do with money, really. I mean, it is moral to make money in a rational, honest way, but in terms of how much of it you have, it's not that. But in general, the more moral you are, the more money you have. Especially in the free countries. The freer a country is, the more it is true. The more unfree country is, the more nasty the country is. And then people who have money generally the ones who are immoral. So money is a reflection of your culture. Can't cheat it. Ensure. What's it called? Yeah, damaged. Static object, fracture object. Legacy, converting to new. That would be going into here. It's not about any control. It's really just the fact that everybody gives up on philosophy. Everybody gives up on reason. There's no actual big plan of any kind. It's just destruction, reason for the sake of destruction. And without reason, you can't have anything. That's really the main reason. Everything else so far is pretty much minor. It's usually just kind of like the old religious view, like, oh my god, there's some evil, bad devil out there destroying things on purpose with a big plan. No, there is none of that. Ain't none of that. Let's reload. Okay, walls got correctly picked. It's got correctly picked. I wonder if I can automatically run the fracture on this thing. Would it work? It might not. but maybe. There's not a whole lot of code to run, to be honest. Probably literally just this. How to configure. Because, I mean, guess. Unlikely in legacy. Yeah, looks like it worked. Which fork is this? Yes. Drop bug is definitely destruction. But at least the basics works. At least that. Hey, need more energy. Alright, let the testing begin. So at the initial punch, I mean, yeah. Let's bring it back. Huh. I have forgotten to deal with on removal, but probably not too important. Grab that. See which one is still attached. Except not just I, but damage fractures. How's all this? Oh, fracture object. The only tradition that matters, the only thing that has any value is supporting reason. Anything that's anti-reason will destroy life. Anything that promotes reason will advance life. Nothing else matters. Hitting on itself is not a problem. The question is why. But the basis of it is just reason. Nothing else matters. The hell is this double? Double trouble. Think of that. Scale as well now. Don't need to scale. Probably. Huh. No, objectivism definitely likes government. Objectivism, Ayn Rand's philosophy holds that government is a necessary good. So that is definitely a good thing. Government is awesome. So long as it does only one thing, defends individual rights. And nobody today even talks about individual rights. It doesn't particularly matter for the discussion. And anarcho-capitalism doesn't care about morality at all. It doesn't care about reason, doesn't care about morality, what is right, what is wrong. It couldn't care less. It specifically says that morality does not matter. It's interesting, it doesn't... Alright, let's do it slower. First things first, this guy's gotta go. Right now I can do testing. Let's make this wall. It's got 5 chunks, good. It's not about government being small or not. It's not at all. It's not about the size of the government. That's the difference between anarcho-capitalism and objectivism. In objectivism, the government is about a specific principle to uphold, regardless. And if government has to be big for that, then that's what it is. If it can be small, fine. But it's all about defending just one principle. And there's the principle of individual rights. Anarcho-capitalists don't care about individual rights. They only care about some stolen, weak-ass principle of some initiation of force or something like that. That's about it. But they don't care about property rights half the time. They don't particularly care about intellectual rights for sure. So no. Nope. No thank you. Alright, so I have a wall. That's 5 pieces here. I popped the one and... Wait, it came back. It came back. Why? Maybe just popped the wrong part. Maybe just popping back the wrong part. Add I, yeah. Damage fractures. There you go. That's the thing, because anarcho-capitalists don't have any principles to stand on, don't have morality. Just about anybody can be there, it doesn't matter what your morality is. That's why I'm not one. Hell no. Hell no. Alright, how about now? Grab the wall. No, not enough, huh? Okay, then how about testing it here? That's a crazy idea of anarchists, the fact that they think you need anarchy to be capitalist. It's quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. I mean, here works perfectly fine. It's just kind of weird. Or maybe it's the wrong wall? No, it should be fine either way. Should be fine either way. Robot is awful. Holy crap, Robot is awful. Just straight up rejection of morality. No, thank you. Ooh, a new crash. A new crash. Fracture index. This piece high. Oh wait, isn't this? Yeah, is it that? You know what, I should rename this. Ref index. Okay. I seem to be the first on the list. Let's see if only if immortal. Fair. Fair. Closest piece. Okay. Some philosopher rejects morality. I reject that philosopher. No, this is wrong. Pretty sure this is wrong. Like, this one might be okay, but that needs to refer. Damage, fractures. Well, just because you can say it doesn't mean it's actually true. Well, some primarily only care about the ideas. And his ideas as morality doesn't matter. Well, fine then. Then his ideas don't matter to me. No problem. Weird. Wall. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why does it show everything though? Guys, it's such pain. Let's just make this guy a tutorial bot. There you go. Nice and peaceful. No longer bothering me. Okay, good. Wait, where's two of them? Okay. Yeah. Anarcho-capitalism is very popular among hipsters. And those who don't care about morality. But nope. Nope-a-dope. Alright, let's try it again. I would like to get to the point where here. Someone, what is the plan for getting attention to the game before release? The main primary step is to make a good game that looks good. That's the main step. Marketing is infinitely easier when the game looks good and is fun to play. After that, it's Steam demo. That's actually fun to play again. And after that, it's primarily YouTube. Like finding YouTubers who play and cover indie games. And so the more fun the demo is, the more YouTubers will be interested to play it because they'll get more views themselves from covering that game. And then after that, it will be Steam Fest. When you put your demo into Steam Fest, that's the primary, the biggest gain that you'll get. And then after that, it will depend on what your success the Steam Fest is, how big you got there. Okay. So we have 5 parts. What am I checking against exactly? What the hell am I doing here? Oh, what did I do here? This is not the only thing I really need to do here. Right, let's walk it again. So this is when there's some damage, but it's not fully healed, just to bounce. Or some damage, 1%. Okay, plenty of chunks. Found the closest. Found the closest one. Yeah, now I just need to set that one to be 0. No doubt. That. Only that one gets null. The closest piece. Put it in the back. Actually, I'm not even sure I understand. Wait, this happens all the time. No, this happens every tick. Oh, desired 4, and it's currently at 5, so it wants to remove 1. Fine. Decided to remove that one. Closest piece is 1, index of 1. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's gonna raise at 1. It's gonna raise 2. And put it in the back. Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense at all. List of closest last. Oh, actually, yeah, it's not by index right now. Okay. Alright, fine. That makes sense. I'll concede it makes some sense. We should hide that. Hold on. Ref index. That doesn't make any sense. Why do I need to put it in the back? I don't understand why. Okay. Closest piece was at 0. Fair. Fair. $133, Jesus. What? You got a bit far. What's it so far? Please transform wall. Whatever, it's not too important. It's fine. Choose to remove 0. Okay. Oh, that's, but it adds everything back. What was this before? I need history. Oh, which line was this? Oh, it was this line. Oh, I see what it's doing. I see what it's doing. I see. Okay. 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 I see what it's doing. It goes through that. And grabbing things from here as an index. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, find the closest one. Put it last. I mean, not even like this. I don't even need to do that anyway, but whatever. For that. I think that makes sense. Ooh. It's to show 5, but only got 4. Interesting. Oh, it's only among those that are attached. Right. I think what I'm going to do, now I'm at the 4-hour mark, I'll probably just take a break for the day. And plan out the next work items. Plus I need to spend some time debugging this and fixing the walls. Doing some more boring stuff. Get 5, fine. They get put into last, sure. And adding everything back to here, fine. Well, even that doesn't particularly make sense. Grabbing the index of that thing, fine. Then what happens next? Five. Desired is 5 again. Well, that kind of sucks. Oh, for some reason it wants to pop, but doesn't have anything to pop, actually. There's no reason to pop this. Such a weird logic. Desired mesh count is less than what? This one? No, it doesn't want to draw. Nope, not good enough. Good enough. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna debug this later, but for now I'm gonna take off. I might come back later tonight or tomorrow. We'll see. If not today, then most likely tomorrow. Take care, y'all. Shall continue fixing walls off a stream, which is sadly currently somewhat broken. GG's. Actually, since I have a few watchers on Twitch, I might as well send a quick little raid somewhere. Question is where to? Where to? Mud Dragon is pretty good. I'll send him there. Dum, 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 dum. Bum, bum, bum. Raid away.